many tacos could a taco if a taco could tacos? That's actually really hard to say. How many tacos would a taco if a taco could tacos? How are you doing tonight, Danny Tempest? Have you calmed the storms? Oh my goodness. Have you calmed the storms already? Has the sea calmed down to your wills yet? Have you given Poseidon a run for its money, Danny Tempest, the son of Poseidon? I'm sorry. The nephew of Poseidon. I know you're not actually his son. He's very fickle, Poseidon being what he is. The only thing I know about pink eye is you get it from doing some kinky stuff. You haven't been doing any kinky stuff, have you, Danny Tempest? You're a wholesome lad, I believe, because you're the nephew of Poseidon. Poseidon wouldn't put up with kinky nonsense. How's it going, Just a Frog? I shall not elaborate. No words. But you have been foiled because no words are words indeed. You have been dastardly foiled by your own. Oh, I forgot a thing. I have to do a thing, and then I have to restart the thing, and then I have to launch the thing. The thing shall be my lunch for launch. We shall launch it together. Oh, you've been got it from a nasty cold. You've been dealing with apparently, though. You can also get it from COVID, which I didn't know until today. So I was tested for COVID today as well, but thankfully the test came back negative. You can also get it from kinky things. Involving someone's derriere. I learned that from a cartoon. Okay, hold on. I gotta. Korgoth of Barbaria. There's only one episode of this show. believe it was this show. I might be thinking about the wrong show. I'm gonna mute that. Man, did I go down the wrong rabbit hole. No. I'm not gonna try. I'm not gonna find it right now. I don't think I can find the clip. That's still muted. I'm gonna try to do this. Dulcimer. I'll do Dulcie in a second. Nope, that didn't help me at all. Okay. I was trying to find the thing, and I didn't find it. And then I tried to find the thing that reminded me of the thing, and I couldn't even find that. I also blasted my ears out. That was not fun. That's the wrong one either way. There we go. That's better. That's better. That's a better cheddar. How's it going, Doomy? Oh, I thought you wanted me to start right away. I was doing my outro. Is it picking if you're using your fingers, or is that plucking? I'm not gonna be a grammar Nazi about that, but like, yeah, it's fine. Either one, I understood what you meant. I do have a pick here. It's a fuzzy pick. It, you can hear how it noticeably changes the notes for some reason. So, I would say strumming would be, that's a strum, that's a pick, or pluck, and this is a pick. Cold beef and cabbage are very delicious ingredients for the St. Patrick's Day. You must be having the cabbage with the cold beef, or it is sacrilegious. The leprechauns shall get you in the night if you do not have your corned beef and cabbage. Okay, so if you've ever had a Reuben, then you've had corned beef. But corned beef is saltier than regular beef. It's also made by steeping it in a brine. So it's essentially pickled meat, and then you boil it for a while. Usually with a bunch of spices. So a proper corned beef is spiced pickled meat. And something about corned beef that's very fun is you can pull it apart like string cheese. Like the pieces of meat, it just like comes apart, which is really fun. So if you want like a snack, you just like, you know, like you pull a large slice, or basically the fascia that holds the muscles together gets liquefied in the brining and then the boiling process. It's very delicious. You can only get like a brisk of corned beef around St. Patrick's Day. Otherwise, it's very hard to find. No, it's a dinner thing. It's very good with you put some cabbage in with the boiling, and the cabbage soaks up a lot of the brine and the salt from the meat itself. So you have like some very delicious cabbage with your corned beef. I mean, like if you just get a Reuben is corned beef with sauerkraut and Thousand Island dressing. I was going to say a coleslaw, and the coleslaw is the alternative because corned beef, coleslaw, Thousand Island dressing is really good, and I've had that, and I've also had it where they also put a potato hash brown in there too, so it's like extra tasty. It's like, oh, it's so good. I'm so sorry I'm making you hungry. I mean, like, it's so nice, not nice to have someone just, like, talk about food and just make you feel, like, so hungry. It's really, rude when a streamer does that. I mean, it's so rude to, like, make the audience hungry.
corned beef is delicious.
I'm actually hungrier than I normally am because I just ran 10 miles. I ran some of 10 miles. I walked most of it. How long did that take? You see, I record everything now because I have a fancy watch that tells me. Three hours, 18 minutes, give or take. Because I didn't do it like, I took my breaks. It's 10 miles. 10 miles is a long distance. Yeah, 3 hours, 18 minutes. A total calories of 1,127. With an average pace of 18 minutes and 53 seconds. It's just saying that. I mean, like, that's taking the total. That's just basic averaging. The truth is, I was mostly walking, and then I did, like, the last one was a sprint, where I sprinted my last mile. I'm like, my head is itchy. I guess I'm still doing Dulcimer, and then we are doing Ocean Humming. one, my camera's weird. I have this big old camera. Two, it should be at 720. And three, I don't have the best internet. So I try to like keep my video output low. And why is it scaled? It's 440 to 810. Yeah, that's weird. That's not what I set it at. It was supposed to be like 720. I did not set it to this. This did it. Streamlabs likes to do things randomly sometimes. It likes to change weird things. It's at 30 frames per second, too. I could probably up that to 60. I can't change anything right now because I'm streaming. But yeah, I had no idea that it was doing this stupid stuff. I need to switch to just OBS. As long as the audio's good, that's what's important. I mean, like, yeah, I don't have the best camera. I don't have the money for, like, a lot of equipment. As long as everything sounds good. As long as I look pretty enough for the camera. Doesn't matter what resolution it is. It's probably also easier for your phones, too. Yeah, I'm just... you can see my hand moving. Whereas before, you couldn't do that. I had an old camera, like an old, what's it called? Webcam. And like, this was literally a blur. It was like, wow. It couldn't keep up. Although we do use them to hold nuts. Almonds specifically. I do enjoy a nice little cup of nuts every once in a while. The cup of almonds in a cup. It's a little nutty, I must say. But who's to say what is nutty than nuts themselves? For we're all a little nutty in our own little ways. You have to be a little nuts to live in this world. Thinking about the toothpicks in a cup. It has been a minute since you have been here, Edward. square up, you say? I shall square up indeed. Here we have the average square. Let's turn it this way. That's all wrong, I must say. Done goofed. We have the easy answer. it's good. We have squared up indeed. Jolty boy. Jolty bolty. Jolty bolty, I see you have returned. Matthew McCartan. Hello. Palm the old we shall. I see you have come a great many distances, a great many leagues. You have come across many hills. I do confess, we do seem to have a wee bit of a problem with the local gnomes versus the leprechauns. I mean, like the gnomes are just being rather silly, indeed. We mustn't have that. I'm trying to do an Irish accent. It is very failing as I keep going into British. But like we shall have the gnomes. They shall have their repercussions for the trifling things they bring upon the gnomes, because we need the leprechauns' gold. It's our main export in this economy. Do you understand how valuable leprechaun gold is in this valley? It's so hard to come by, and they make it so very fresh and delicious. Have you ever had a leprechaun gold? It is quite divine, I must say. Without the leprechaun gold, our economy will collapse. Anyways, they're also our main cobblers, and we have to side with the big economic powerhouse in the region. We know the gnomes are a minority in the district, but they can't compete. We need the leprechauns. You need to go deal with the gnomes, the filthy gnomes in the gardens, living in the holes of houses like rats. They are very unsanitary, and they've gotten into quite the squabble with the leprechaun locals. You must deal with them, traveler. I mean, like seriously, we are up to our necks in gnome filth, if you shall say. I mean, yes, the leprechauns do kind of impose a tax upon this. That's a little unfair, and we may be oppressed just a smidge by the leprechauns, and it may be like a. They may also be the mayor, and also the own the police force, which is it's just part of living here. The leprechauns running everything because we need them for the economy, so we kind of have to. We have to deal with the gnomes who are trying to move. the gnomish immigrants in the region. This is getting way too political, by the way, traveler. But these are gnomes. These are fictional characters. It has no impact on anything real or fiction. This is all a made-up story, after all. Anyways, traveler, I need you to go get me a sandwich from the delicatessen. It's run. It's getting too real. I mean, the leprechauns do provide us with healthcare. I mean, it's very expensive, by the way, but it's healthcare. We need our healthcare. But who's going to be the doctors? The gnomes? The gnomes don't know how to doctor anything. They don't. They do. We do have a few very famous gnome doctors. But that's beside the point. The leprechauns own all the insurance companies. Oh my goodness! I gotta change topics. Look at how pretty my orb is, by the way. It's very, very pretty. We shall ponder it because I'm gonna level with you, traveler. Not everything is good around here, I must say. Can you even believe the beginning? They're even letting dragons come in. Dragons? I don't even know where to begin with the dragons. I really don't. I don't know where the story's going. Dragons. The leprechauns are in cahoots with the dragons. Didn't you know that? It's all in the tabloids I read. Within the orb. The orb gives me all yes, the massive dragons. Didn't you know all dragons have human forms? Which is very confusing because we also have humans that turn into dragons. A completely different thing. The dragons that turn into humans are hundreds of thousands of years old. The humans that turn into dragons are only around like 40-ish. You know, it's very confusing. I mean, like, how you can't be respectful to a human that turns into a dragon. They're children. They're infants compared to the actual dragons. No, those are two different sects. Yes, there are dragons with human forms, and there are humans with dragon forms. That's what we're getting into. This is why it's so confusing, and both don't pay taxes equally. We have to tax the humans more because they have a shorter lifespan. As where the older dragons, like the dragons that turn into humans, they have a lower tax bracket because they have been around longer and they have better assets and better lawyers. Anyways. Into politics. Anyways, that's just the fantasy politics about the region. Oh, the shapeshifters. We call them mimics. The mimics are all. But the dragons, how does it go? They should, they're one, yes, but the 1% actually pays for a whole lot. I mean, it is reasonable, but they do get tax cut. I'm not getting into it. I'm not getting into a traveler. It's a very sensitive topic around here. Anyways, how's that sandwich coming? I do need it from the down the street from the dwarves. The dwarves make wonderful delicatessens. They make a lovely Reuben with Cabbage Patch Kids. The Cabbage Patch Kids are like mandrakes, after all. They pull them out of the ground, they cut the head off, and then you have a perfectly good cabbage with a face on it. It's very edible. It's very hygienic. Especially after they stop screaming. It's very, very tasty. It's great on a sandwich with after you get like pickled cabbage. It's sauerkraut patch kids. Anyways, traveler, all just in time. We're about to cordon. No, I don't want to keep going on with the leprechauns because the leprechaun is going to be crowned king of the region. The mighty King Mick O'Brien the Third, McConaughey Mitch McConnell O'Brien the Third. A very well respectable leprechaun. He has the quietest, biggest gold farm in the region. He has absolutely tremendous impact on our economy. And we all must do his bidding. That's an actual water fountain. It's just off screen because you don't see it when it's on screen because it's so dark back there. No. McConaughey O'Brien. McConaughey Mitch O'Brien the Third, I think his name was. It's very rude to forget his name, but he does have a rather difficult name after all. I mean, he's descended of great noble leprechauns after all. You heard he was going to make shillings and gold go up in value. Well, that's part of economics after all. I mean, if they go up in value, they're our main exports, so we should bring in more goods and services. Wouldn't you think we are becoming richer because they're more expensive, because they are our main export? That's pure economics after all. Of course, the gnomes do bring in silver. And silver being the cheaper alternative, is a quite suitable substitution for the very expensive gold, so they're actually making quite the profit now, aren't they? We must deal with the filthy gnomes and their silver coins that are much cheaper than being gouged by all the leprechaun gold. We must deal with the leprechaun. No, we don't deal with the leprechauns. We deal with the no. We've been over this. You do not deal with the leprechauns. You have to deal with the gnomes. You've been given a stern talking to before. You must keep quiet about talking about the leprechauns. The leprechauns are our friends. They are not our enemies. We must deal with the dirty gnomish incursion with their cheap silver, trying to undercut the leprechaun gold currency. Oh my goodness. You memed a gnome in World of Warcraft. That's a completely different universe that has nothing to do with the world we're living in now. Oh my goodness. You children and your games. Are you one of those dragon humans that turn into dragons? I thought you were a dragon that turned into a human. You could have fooled me some. All the humans play these newfangled games on their little orbs. They don't have any respect for the classic orbs. I mean, like, look at how classical this orb is. It's so divine. You can't get this now, this craftsmanship. It's very, very perfect. I mean, like, all these buzzword human dragonites. Humanites, I guess we would call them. Humanites. The humanites have very, very cheap, but they have their games are actually really well made. I do enjoy watching the some stock. No. I do enjoy watching some blacksmith craft games upon the micro orbs. Anyways, traveler, I think we have spilled too much tea here tonight, and you do need to. I think you know what you need to do. Wink, wink. And that is like you must deal with the gnomes, if you know what I mean. Otherwise, we're going to be oppressed by the gnomish incursion. I mean, if someone was to do something about the leprechauns, I don't see how anybody would mind that very much. But we must absolutely do something about the gnomes in this region. I mean, like, they're not essential to our economy at all. I mean, they only farm all our food. Oh, hit on somebody? No, perish the thought. We love our leprechaun overlords. After all, I mean, like, they've only been ruling us for the last 1,000 years. I mean, like, with some of us, we just, well, it doesn't get under our skin at all. I mean, with the raising inflation and all. Oh my God, I need to stop. Anyways, traveler. I must be going. I believe the heat has finally caught up with me. I shall see you again if I'm lucky. Bye-bye, traveler. Oh my goodness, happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody. No. I need to make clips. That's not going to be a clip. That's not going to be a short. It's very delicious. It's one of the few beers that I can actually drink and not get like crazy allergic to hops. I think they use age hops or something like that, or they don't. Like something they do that has less lamina in it. Lamina being the pollen in the hops. Because that's what, like, people with hop sensitivity, like, if they get like aged hops or dried hops in like a lambic beer, I think uses really dry hops. But like the thing about like fresh hops is it's juicier and it has more flavors to it. And the other fun thing about hops is hops have different flavors depending on the strain. Just like there's more than one kind of apple, there's more than one kind of hop. And like you can get like some really fruity hops or you can get like some extra bitter hops. It just all depends. I used to be into brewing my own beer and also growing my own hops. And when I was dehydrating a fresh crop, I was covered in hives. I had to wash literally everything, including my sofa. It was not a fun time. Anyways. Book cone tapping. I'm gonna go with cone tapping. Because I don't think book cone tapping's a thing. Okay, here's what book cone tapping would be like. There was a time I wanted to work at a brewery, but like I didn't have the experience. And now, like being allergic to hops, I do think I would want to live work in one and be covered in hives all the time. Oh yes. People can get hop allergies like people get latex allergies. It happens, or they can get sensitive to it. I would say I'm more in the sensitive range because I can still drink this and not like explode, but it like if I drink too much of it, it'll absolutely like inflame my whole body. Let me put it this way. The fact that I was dehydrating hops and I walked in a room where I was dehydrating hops and my body was covered in hives is a great big indicator. The Department of Agriculture Defense? They're here? I had no idea. What's the Department of Agricultural Defense doing here? Oh my goodness. We have to defend our crops from the alien incursion. They want to steal our corn. The aliens want to steal our corn. The Department of Agricultural Defense is here to prevent the aliens from stealing all our corn. We must have our corn. St. Patrick's Day, did you have your corned beef and cabbage? I'd feel very bad if you did not have your corned beef and cabbage. It's only weird because you didn't see the message that was blocked by auto blocker. It got a little rude. Stuff that you guys seen, that was perfectly fine. Yeah, the things you saw, yeah, that wasn't the reason. Which is also the reason why my auto blocker is set to really high. Because people send really terrible things sometimes. I swear, I don't know how any streamer lives without a mute button on their microphone. For just how much I cough. I've not seen Catfish. I have gotten I Look Like That Guy in Three's Company. I've gotten like I'm the love child between David Tennant and Captain Jack. I've gotten I Look Like Tom Cruise. Of course, I was also younger then. I also gotten I Look Like That Guy from that one band. I can't remember the band, but like it's like, oh yeah, I can see it. Everything was prior to me being a streamer. The band thing happened after I was a streamer, so that was like within the last 4 years. I don't know which band it was. Google Max Joseph Catfish. Okay, first off, I don't have that much gray hair. How old is he? Oh, he's 2 years. Oh, he's very similar to my age. Oh, man, yeah. Who is this person? American filmmaker and television game show host. Oh, okay. He was a host and cameraman. He was a cameraman for Catfish? Okay, I don't know what Catfish is. MTV. Oh, okay, that explains it. I watched MTV when I was a kid. And there was like that was when MTV had music. And we had to steal cable. Oh my goodness. Follow the Frog. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it, that resemblance. I'm going to forget who this person is immediately. I'll just remember I look like somebody with a lot of gray hair. I look like somebody who has remember I look like somebody who has You know what that reminds me of? And I have to look it up because it was a meme a while ago. Montoya por favor from the Temptation Island Spanish reality TV. Apparently that was a big meme. And it is not safe for work. It is literally a porn, like Temptation Island Spanish or Spain is porn. But there's like it's this new famous meme because it's torture. Like they took these kids and like they boozed them up and they're showing their boyfriend that his girlfriend cheating on him. And then he's like running through a thunderstorm to the bungalow where she's getting it on with this stranger. Oh. If you ever watch the clip, the only thing I can say is that lick. And you're like, if you watch the clip, you're like, what was that lick? No, it's a horrible, horrible show. But like that whole situation's apparently a big meme. First off, like, why would you go to something about that show? Like the host is like telling him to calm down, but they're showing his girlfriend, like cheating on him. It's like how would a sane like 20-year-old like handle any situation? Any 20-year-old will not handle a situation calmly. Like until you're like 30, like if you're 30 and above, you have like a little bit more of emotional security, and like you don't understand how, like, unless you're 30 and above, you don't understand that. Because I was 20 years old, I was 20 to 30, 20 to 30 year olds. Uh, you don't handle your emotions well. I did not handle my emotions well. You're trying to figure out what emotions are. That's what your 20s are. That's the entire 20s. Like your 30s are more like, okay, I understand that my emotions are out of control. I gotta get that shit locked down. That's what your 30s are. 20s are, I have no control. 30s are, okay, I know I don't have control. I have to get in control. 'I don't mean to say that everyone's that way, but the majority of people are that way. If they weren't, there would be no babies in the world. Yeah, I've been like hitting this time slot up more often because like I feel like this is like a place where, because all the great ASMRs are like Eastern Standard Time, like like 10 p.m. till like 3 a.m. So there's like definitely like that 3 a.m. to like 7 time slot where it's just kind of like uh, what I have to post that meme. So I'm gonna put it in Discord, but I will read it out loud. Where's my memes? There we go. Danny Tempest with the memes. So if you want to read it, I got to apologize to the male authors because I just walked down the stairs and it turns out my chest did actually breast boobily. Them thangs were thanging. What I mistook as bad writing was actually soul-bearing honesty. The best part about St. Patrick's Day is I can make my coffee Irish, and I don't feel guilty about it like I do every other day. Thank you for the follow, PSR. Mm. Wow, that is spicy. I'm not gonna read that. I've been spicy enough tonight. What? Yes, Aaron, you've been following me. You're like, yes, your first time. I am not paying attention. Oh, thank you for lurking. You actually are appreciated. Thank you so much. That is super cool. Anyways, cheers. Three years and 10 months. I've been doing this a long time, and I'm still broke. It's my own fault, though. I don't stream as often as I should. I don't make YouTube shorts like everyone else does. The thing about making YouTube shorts is you have to be creative, you have to be funny, and you have to like, oh. Professionally. No, that's super cool. Like if you guys weren't watching, I would not be doing these streams. I would have probably strived harder to find a real job. No, literally anything you get paid to do is a real job. I'm going to say that for everybody out there. Like, if you can make money, if you can make a living doing it, it's a real job. Because there's so many things that people, like, you want to do something creative and your parents are like, that's not a real job. Or, like, you try to publish a book and you're like, you don't have a real publisher, you're just self-publishing. It's like, the thing with self-publishing is, ask them the last time they looked at the publishing company of Harry Potter. Could you name the publishing company of Harry Potter? It doesn't matter if you're self-published or if you have a publisher. Nobody cares who the publisher is. They care about the content. Good night, PSRM. Thank you so much for watching. No, YouTube Shorts, they can be easy, but they're also difficult because there's definitely a script to them. Essentially, what a YouTube Short is, it is a 30-second elevator pitch. And an elevator pitch is a business term that I learned in business school. It's where you have like 10 seconds to 30 seconds to sell your business. Because if you cannot capture somebody within the first 10 seconds, they will not listen. And you have like 30 seconds to sell your whole pitch. So there is definitely a thing about it. And most of the YouTube shorts that I've seen or that I end up watching are like clips from shows because they are well produced. Well, no, you know what? YouTube shorts are just commercials. That is literally what they are. I mean, like, a short attention span, but like some people are like really good at making those short commercials. Like, oh goodness, who I have been watching. There's a comedian, and I don't know his name, but I watch his shorts all the time. Okay, that's gonna make noise. I 100% know it's gonna make noise. Okay, it didn't make noise. that the same person? Keegan Tyndall, I think that's his name. He's a comedian, like he's an actual comedian. And his shorts are fire, like actual fire. I have to put. I'm gonna plug him. Oh, they animated it? Gnome Bacon is the most... It was like the thing that really got me hooked on him. Like, in Bistro Huddy, like that whole restaurant universe. Some people really know how to sell a story in 60 seconds. But if you want to see my attempt at shorts, there it is. Oh no, he is fantastic. He's just absolutely chaotic, and I love all his content. It's so good. Did I have a short too? I don't know. No, I don't. I've made 3 of Welcome Traveler shorts, and the Dad Hat one is the funniest, easily the funniest. But they don't work on my channel because my channel is ASMR, not like this whole other universe. I need to make another YouTube channel just for these shorts. That's why I haven't been making them. I mean, I would love to be able to make shorts for this channel. Wait, which one are you laughing at? The Gnome Bacon or mine? Because there's two shorts right now. I don't know which one you're laughing at. Thank you. Forgot the turtle. I haven't actually watched it in a long time. So my difficulty with shorts is I can. So I was doing them like I usually do my orb reading, where it's totally unscripted. But then you have the other guy at the door, and it's that you have to kind of plan how he acts. So it's I'm completely unscripted on one side, and then I have to be scripted on the other, and I don't always have the right reactions. So It's a lot more work than it looks like. He's like, oh, that's just super easy. It's like, no, it's not. It's super hard. I have to edit it. I have a weird craving for carnival food. No, I was doing the. I thought like the welcome traveler with the pond of the orb thing. I thought that was like that'd be a fun bit. And it is a fun bit. It's absolutely fun. Did you watch the other two? I don't know if you can watch it from there. I think you have to go. I have to find like oh my goodness, I thought that was going to open for a second. Okay, let me mute this. I will get the... Give me a second, I'll share the... Okay, here's the Dad Hat one. I could see that, yeah. I was more thinking of just opening the door so you're like, it's like somebody came in but you didn't see who it was. So it was like, that's the introduction. It's an artistic choice. It is a beer. Voodoo Ranger. Not that I get paid for that. It's Chick Patty ways. Happy St. Patty's Day. I do like
IPAs, I can't drink most of them because I'm allergic to hops. Yeah, it's about that price. I actually found where there's a nice discount for them by accident. I accidentally found that they're on sale somewhere. But you have to like buy two of them to get the sale. So it's like buy two, get like, but they don't advertise it because it's alcohol. And you can't like advertise alcohols on sale. I absolutely love hops. I'm allergic to it, but like there's a lot of different AZD. Did you have a bad day? Aw, I'm sorry, AZD. Is there something I can do for you? I've just been doing Thundercone mindlessly and talking about YouTube shorts. We had a good like orb reading earlier. We got into the leprechauns versus the gnomes, and the leprechauns kind of like control the economy and healthcare and all the other things. And we have to get rid of the gnomes. Oh yeah, you crashed out. I recently learned what crash out like crash out actually makes a lot of sense, but like yeah, I recently learned that that's a new like the word Riz. Like people are saying crash out, and I'm an old person, and I didn't know that was a thing, but like it totally makes sense. Like crash out, that perfectly fits. Like just crashing out. I get it. I get you. You hear the word crash out. You know what that means. Like there's no ambiguity with that. And like I am 100% here for like crashing out. Is like means what it means. I am not doing more leprechauns versus gnomes. That was too political. Oh God.
Okay. Okay, Lav's been liquored up by a voodoo ranger. This is going to be interesting. St. Patty's Day special. I have my tea to save me. On that on weird topics, has anybody like read Georgie Wynn's book yet? I'm like 2 chapters in. It kind of reads like my first book. Major respect. Everyone wake up. Everyone wake up. I have something important to say. Pineapple belongs on pizza. Okay. Exclamation point pineapple. Pizza. Exclamation point pizza. Okay, you already said it. And that pretty much sums up everything. Welcome, traveler. I see you have crossed the desert. Why? There's an orb pretty much at every kiosk in every city at this point. I mean, like we are like rats. We are the new Starbucks. Why did you cross the desert just to see little old me? Did you perhaps know that I am the oldest and wisest of all the orb readers? Oh no. Traveler, you were punching something. You don't get physical when I get mad, but when it was a new level of crash, Okay. When I was younger, I totally understand. Ghost. Thank you, Ghost. That's so nice of you. Amy, bye. Oh, AZD. Okay. Let me do a shout out real quick. I got fingers. Okay, so yeah, Amy, how's your stream? Tomato is a fruit. Tomato absolutely is a fruit. Oh, you're talking about the short. Happy St. Patrick's Day. How was your stream? I don't know how. I have like I'm so derailed because I'm getting rated. ACD. I get like being overwhelmed by emotions. Like I totally get that, and like if I had not been running as much as I have been, I would totally have been overwhelmed by like the world around me. So like exercise helps a lot. Talking to a therapist helps a lot. Like there are people you can talk to. Like even when you're feeling really dark and it's really sad and like all that stuff. So I know I can help with the little boo boos, but like if you get like if you have the big boo boos, absolutely start talking to somebody because, yeah, when you get overwhelmed, you want to like act out on it. And like a lot of like I like to explain when you have a lot of crazy thoughts in your head repeating a lot. It's like when you repeat a lot in your head, it's like your CPU in your brain is overloading. And if anybody knows anything about programming, that means like you're hitting an infinite loop. So your CPU is burning out. So you kind of like have to free up some stuff. And like, I know it's like super confusing. But yeah, there's absolutely people you can talk to. Even when you're at your darkest, it's always good to talk to somebody. Like because or like I found like getting on the piano helps me express my emotions because like I can like start playing stuff. And then I can be like really dramatic with my music and that kind of unlocked a thing in me like, oh, I was like repressing a lot of emotions. I can like actually express this in my art. So I totally get like you're a lover, not a fighter, and like you just got hit with something unexpected and it just overwhelmed you. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. That's really good. I'm glad you got to talk to somebody. I just want to say like there's absolutely people you can talk to. There's like I'm sure there's hotlines you can talk to if you're like absolutely overwhelmed and solve all that stuff. And I'm sorry for all the raiders. This literally happened right before you raided this. I just needed to get this. Like this is time sensitive. Your drumming would absolutely be wonderful. Yeah, yeah, drum that shit out. It'll feel really good. So yeah. Okay, so yeah. I can help with the little boo boos. I can't help with the big boo boos. All right. Oh, okay, Amy. Is there a trigger I can do for you? I'm in the middle of. I started an orb reading and then like that stuff dropped. So I'm gonna finish my orb reading and then tell me if there's a trigger I can do for you, Amy. You're kind of a one-trick pony, but it's a really difficult song. Yeah, I get that. should we go back to the gnomes? No, the gnomes are in a different country. We are actually kind of infested by kobolds. Have you ever met a sexy kobold? They're actually everywhere. Dang sexy kobolds. They're actually ruining everything for everybody. Like, nobody will marry their own races anymore. I don't need to be the racist poor orb ponder, but like the kobolds are so sexy, nobody will go for anybody else. I mean, like, everybody looks like a stick compared to the sexy kobolds. It's become a real problem. They are literally the supermodels of this city. It's like nobody's really complaining. I mean, like, look at them. They are the hottest thing on two legs. Everybody, actually, that is a kind of a problem. Everybody wants to be with a kobold. Yeah, there are sexy female and there are sexy male kobolds. They're just out of this world. Like, you wouldn't even believe. Like you think you know what they look like, and you look at them and they're like, oh my goodness, I could grind meat on those abs. It's just out of this world how amazingly sexually powerful these kobolds are. No. Anyways, traveler. No, we have a more pressing problem in our midst. No, we are out of pickles. We need you to go to the next town over and get us pickles. They might be involved in something sexy. But we are actually fresh out of pickles. So you let me decide. I see. I am both like ashamed and amazed that this is your first introduction to my show for anybody who's new here, that I am doing an orb reading. Anyways, I need you to find me a sandwich from the delicatessen down the street. It's sour cream and cucumber sandwich. I really need just a normal sandwich this time around. I'm kind of famished. Anyways, traveler, we do have a problem. We have a real problem other than the sexy kobolds, which aren't really a problem. We are absolutely happy with the sex appeal of our kobolds. They could not be sexier. Anyways, I am going to talk. Have you even seen them? They are like to die for. I mean, like they have won so many competitions. But we have a problem with like gelatinous cubes. We need you to go deal. Like, actually, we don't need you to deal. We need you to harvest them. There's a very special thing when you harvest a gelatinous cube. It's involved with the sexy kobolds. It's kind of a thing at this point right now. We're kind of at a shortage of like a gelatinous cube. If you could go hunt down a couple, I need to stop reading that orb. If you could go hunt down a couple of gelatinous cubes, we would be very grateful. We need the gelatinous remains for some sexy kobold time. Anyways, Trevor, that's all I need from you today. We shall see from you again later. Goodbye, traveler. Okay. So some of you maybe whiplash between like giving like actual advice to their sexy kobolds in our town, and we need gelatinous cube like for sexy time. But like things kind of get out of hand here. Okay, let me do something that's actually like normal. We're gonna bring down the energy. And for that, we're gonna do piano stuff. I think piano stuff would be good, unless somebody wants me to do like something else. I want to do fire. Can you not hear the keys? Oh no, that's been muted for a long time. It is not Game of Thrones. It is... Okay, so... That's Zelda. Song of Storms. The other thing is just me playing just random notes. Well, not random notes. It's a song I'm sort of working on. And I mixed in the Zelda into it. So like this. That's all me. Actually, I watch a drummer who let me go back to the normal. There's a drummer that I watch all the time on YouTube. He's Australian. Let me see if I can find his name. And what he does is he drums music, and he also like takes requests, and he learns the song, and then he drums it live. Where is his name? Oh, I think it's Mitch. Okay. Yeah, this is him. Yeah, he's very good. I love listening to his stuff. He plays like old songs too. Where is my piano? There is my piano. How's it going? Istanbul was Constantinople. Spirit dog. Just done work for the Wayne. What? Wait, what? Seems Rasus has revealed themselves. This is the what? I am so confused right now. It's also St. Patrick's. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody. I'm not a Mandalorian. with the piano. Rocio is a pianist on YouTube who they've stopped uploading videos, but they've posted videos covering classics and or complicated pieces of whatever software. Okay, yeah. They're a pianist. They must have a nice pianist. They must have a nice piano. My day is spectacular. Why would Doritos turn into squares? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, I guess the Minecraft movie would do that. How you doing tonight, Justin? I'm pretty good. Middle of job hunting. Being frustrated at job. Job hunting is the absolute worst thing in the world. Because most job hunting sites are terribly organized. Absolutely like dog water. Just straight dog water organized. Absolutely. Have fun lurking, Ahmed. I feel it. Harmit. There's backdrops that I don't see things clearly. Arkham. That makes a lot more sense. I'm being crazy. Trying to get out of McDonald's is mentally draining. Well, Mrs. McDonald's. I scheduled meals for this week 4 days, but it's been 2-3. They've been very disoriented. Like everything is. People with it. That's rough, buddy. Yeah, fast food is like. They've been paying people better, but it's still terrible. That might be a really good thing. I really like AutoZones. Like, if I would pick between AutoZone and McDonald's, I would choose AutoZone like 100%. No. A lot of it's going to be looking up stuff on the computer and knowing how to find stuff in the inventory. That's basically what you're going to be doing. You don't necessarily need to know, you just need to have good work ethic, I believe. So yeah, I really hope you do good on the interview. I think you can handle that job well. If you can handle McDonald's, I think you can handle AutoZone. Because like, when I go to AutoZone, they have to look up the item number and they find the item in the inventory, and a lot of that is that. And you'll pick up stuff as you go. So I think you'll absolutely be able to handle that much better. You'll have a lot less stress. People are nicer about cars than they are about their fast food. I worked restaurant as a restaurant waiter. People are the worst when it comes to their food. Absolute worst. People who work on cars, they like their cars. So I think you'll have a much nicer time at a car auto place. Absolutely. Honestly, working at a restaurant, great prep work to becoming a streamer. It really is. If you can put up with really people upset about their food, you can handle like crazy people on the internet. No, I 100% believe you have the skills to handle AutoZone. If you handle McDonald's, you have. McDonald's is a higher tier on service than it is, because you have to like prepare food quickly, efficiently, correctly, and it's insane. It really is. It's absolutely insane. Do ASMR of Teen Gohan going to SSJ2. I understand everything but SSJ2. Super Saiyan Junior 2? Oh, Super Saiyan, man. I haven't watched that movie yet. The one where Piccolo gets an upgrade? No, that's one I haven't gotten to yet, and I haven't watched the new series yet. So like, I'm out. I watched all of Team 4-Star. No, I don't know that form. Like I don't. Like, I could just scream into the microphone. That's basically. Here. I'm sorry. There. You'll enjoy that link, Cobud. I forget this next move. I didn't even have to do the last step. What I haven't done tonight. I should do that. As far as I'm concerned, you worked at McDonald's for however many years. You're overqualified for AutoZone. You really are. You can 100% handle that job if you handle McDonald's fast food. Any fast food restaurant, honestly. What was your message before the last? The thing about the only being on the grill and the fryers, and haven't done services at McDonald's, but I've worked at 2 different Popeyes. Yeah, you've worked at fast food restaurants. You can handle AutoZone. Like if you can handle looking things up on a computer, you've dealt with customers. Yeah. You can stock the floor. You can like load things up on the thing. Yeah, if you worked at a fast food restaurant and you've done all the things, you know, you've restocked, you've gotten stuff off the truck. You've organized your workspace so you can like put things where they belong. Fast food is honestly, every fast food person should be paid more than they are. They work so much harder than most people. And they have to be correct and like, yeah, everything. You have to be precise, you have to be correct. People are absolutely crazy about their food. Okay, the question is, have you ever changed your own oil? $15 is, not terrible. Like it's much better than what it used to be. Yeah, like AutoZone would be a much slower paced job. Okay, have you ever done maintenance on your own bicycle? It's not far off. Like if you've done like advanced things on your bicycle, if you know something about that's something you could say in your interview. I mean, like, okay, I'm a streamer. Don't take me at my word. I am honestly looking for a job myself, so like, don't listen to me 100%. But like, mechanics is still mechanics, and I have worked on my car. I've changed out a couple things on my car. Well, you've changed out bike tubes and stuff. Okay. Yeah. It's not the same thing as working on a car, like, because like when I used to like try to, when I was trying to sell my Civic, I had replaced a couple like really, really difficult parts on the car itself, because I had to like, it's literally a hand width. You have to get your hand up in there, and you gotta get the bolt in there just right. And you're like, and you're just like, and then it's replacing that part was like actually painful. It was literally painful. I mean, like, yeah, if they train you, I think you have, like, if you've worked at McDonald's, you've done the thing, you get it. I think you can handle this job. You're not a mechanic. You're not there to be a mechanic. You're there to get, like, parts. If you were, like, there to be, like, the oil changing guy, that would be a different story. I don't think AutoZone does oil changes or stuff like that. Yeah, it's retail job. You're not meant to be the mechanic. Unless, I don't know. I've not worked at a auto shop. I'm probably not the best person to ask. You know what, I'm gonna drop it because, like, yeah, I don't know what advice I can actually give you. From what I hear, like, from you working at fast food, I think that you're more than qualified to work at that job. The air intake was blocking the light. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, some lights are really easy to access. And some require you to, like, take literally the whole car apart. YouTube is, like, the best thing that ever existed because you learn, like, there's somebody who has, like, a nice little tutorial for you. I think the most of which you'll be, like, asking anybody is, like, where is this section? Like, until you, like, figure out, like, where things are. It's basically looking up where a book is in a library. And then, like, you getting stuff off the truck to, like, restock. But I don't know what the job requirements are. No, you'll 100% learn something about cars. Like, that's part of, like, working at any place. You'll learn the banter because people will talk about their cars. I'm sure that will happen because you'll have, like, your chatty customers and you'll just be hitting them up and they'll, like, be like, yeah, I had to change out this part with the thing, and then, like, I had to, like, get the starter, like, replaced and all that other stuff, and you'll get to, like, see what a starter is, and you're like, oh, that. Until you get your hands in the guts of a car, you don't realize how, like, okay, engineers of cars are evil. They're straight evil, like, because they make the car engines not person friendly. They make it so like you have to take it to a mechanic so that they can get the part replaced. It's not made for the consumer to easily get in there, detach the piece, and like put a new one in. Because like if you have like a special problem, and that's by design. They make it so you can't get in there, and like every mechanic would be like actual mechanics who have to do this probably curse out the designers of the cars for making the cars being as awful as they are. And it's just like they do it by design, so you have to go back to the dealership to get it done because that's how they get more money. Like, yeah, there's the selling of the car, but they get more money from you by having you bring it back to the dealership to get the thing done. It's such a pain in the butt. Real life sucks. It really does. Real life is just terrible. There's nothing good about real life. That's cool. I think you're gonna do okay. Yeah, following up and getting in touch with them. and like setting it up. It's gonna be really good. Jolty Bolty, you have a good night. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Don't worry about it. Don't, like, you don't give too much information ever on the internet. You never know who's watching. This stuff is recorded, and somebody will watch later on. So, don't give too much specific information. And saying Penny, like, perfect, it's fine. We'll leave it as is. Wait, did I just get raided? How's it going? How are you guys doing? How was your stream? Oh, happy St. Patrick's Day. I guess it's not St. Patrick's Day anymore. Did everyone raid you and then you just raided me? Is that what happened? How many people did you raid me with? 155. Okay. Is there a trigger I can do for you guys? Is there something you want me to play to make a funny little noise? Okay, literally everyone's here. Funny little noises. a little mad. How's everyone tonight? Alright, you have a good night, easy. does coffee taste like? I replied, unfortunately, not as good as it smells. His response, oh, like shampoo. messages while I'm playing as a ghost. It's not a Merlin, it was a dulcimer guitar. I can't read messages when I'm playing Ghost Cowboy. The low notes are like. The instrument just doesn't go that low. I mean, like, you're better off of me on the piano being like, this instrument's only in D major, and also that's the lowest note. It is a dulcimer guitar. I have a regular mountain dulcimer, but I don't think it goes that low. right, it's 7 in the morning. I think I need to end it now. Anybody got any recommendations? I got Maria Bessie on, but we rated them last night. But does anybody have anybody else that they know is on right now? I could rate them again. Wouldn't be terrible. Anyways, may you be happy, may you be healthy, may you be peaceful, and may you be safe. May everyone watching be happy, may everyone watching be healthy, may everyone watching be peaceful, and may everyone watching be safe. May all things be happy, may all things be healthy, may all things be peaceful, and may all things be safe. And may you have a wonderful day. Let's get Sunset Lullaby on here.